Okay, let's get started. I've been working on this for a while, and I'm gonna work on it on stream. The idea of, hey, I, I don't think it's gonna work, but there's a possibility I'll be able to save this sometime. That's the hope, at least. That's no overall hope. So, for any VOD watchers, this is the model I can't save. Just want to try to save it. It doesn't do anything. Instead, I get a pop-up that you can't see on screen, but it says, additional art mesh has exceeded the limitations, 100 objects. You have assigned 151 objects. So, in other words, I got a little too out of hand with this. I've been working on this particular model for a little bit. People in my Discord will say, oh, the mouth looks a lot different. Hi, Ryan. People in my Discord will say the mouth looks a lot different. I'll say, you think so? I made the mouth overly big in my initial drawing so that I could have the mouth go extreme, like opens like this. I'm kind of excited for that, but that is if I'm able to actually save, which I might not be able to. Said, might not be the most entertaining of streams because it's gonna be me doing this on stuff I cannot save. Curious how the mouth will look when rigged? Approximately like that. And their advertisements. So, one other thing that I'm gonna try to do this time is just something I'm not the best at always doing, and that's just putting aside the entertainment, the overly entertainment stuff. Put aside a lot of my entertainment eye. That's entirely the face. If I put aside the most of entertainment, then that will just mean I'm just gonna work on things. I just want to stream it for posterity, because if this if all of this dies, which it might, well, I want some existence. I want some proof that it existed. Everything into the face deformer. I've already done some new layering of all the stuff in the head. So I'm working with the head first. One of my favorite things to do with overall the face is to have the entire face move based on where I'm looking. I just find that fun. I like doing it. I think it's funny. I have changed this so that, like, if you look at my model right now, like, I have drawn skin around some of the parts. This model doesn't have that skin. I'm trying to make it work without it. Hang on. I might need to remove the face paint. The face paint doesn't work with the face movement as well. Might have to remove the face paint. Doesn't appear that the face paint's gonna, like, move well with everything else. I love doing this. It's part of, like, the silly. And I live for the silly. Let's go a little bit up. Plus, like, when my eyes move around, it's like... I can actually see it on this model right now. Although it's kind of hard for me to show because, like... It's hard for me to see. Because I have to actively look away from the preview of my model to do it. But... I like the eyes and mouth moving around the face. I have the eyebrows on a higher layer than the hair. Hopefully that helps it. I hope it sticks out. Get up. Go. Here in this synthesized corner. And now if I go over here, down and up. It's a little hard to see everything here, but you can tell the direction. Okay. I like doing that with the face. I'm gonna have to do... I'm going to have to be separate with the nose later. The nose is a special case. Part of the reason I can't save this is because I have too many objects, and part of the reason I have too many objects is I've got a little too enthusiastic, let's say. I drew some too many things, and so, like, I wanna do everything that I had in mind, that I want to experiment with, before I have to delete it all. That's why the title of the stream is Art That I Can't Save, because I can't save this. I have to delete so many aspects of it. But, you know, I just get to work with what I want to work with first. And then I'll delete it all. That does feel hard to say, that I have to delete it all, but it is true. Okay, I've grouped so many things just so it could be, like, a lot easier for me to work with. So, I have the entirety of the head group in this group, and if I did that, I think I could just click that, go on the work performer? This should grab everything I put into the head. There we go. Of course, there's actually a blot in the head because I have... Oh, it didn't grab everything. Heck. It failed to Well, that's okay. I have the basics of, like, the bun in place. So it's time to show people the beginning of, like, oh dear lord, what has she done? Oh, we're gonna enter into that area. And to do that, I need to get rid of all the upper layers. That way, I fully see what I'm doing. Oh. And get rid of the bun. So this is gonna be step one of, oh dear, why? Why did you do it this way? Why? That's because I wanted to, you know? Anyways, everything else still has assignments. I'm just working on this. Step one of oh dear, why? This is gonna take a while. I think I'm streaming it. So let me talk about my thought process here. Actually, hang on. I can talk about my thought process while showing off a little bit. No, that's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. I keep forgetting what my buttons do. There we go. If you look at my hair, it is one static image on this model. With all the curls on it. So, what this is several of the pieces, like several different, like, long strands that I could go in, I could model, and then I could hand make a lot of the curls, so that way they can move forward, right? Basically, it's not going to be a single static image. At least, that's my theory. I've seen other people do something, and I do something like that, and I haven't wanted to look up how to do it, because I just want to try it. Like, the long and short of it is I just want to see if I can do it. But something that I found out while, like, doing this on my own, especially with, like, the curls by the face, because I already did that, is just... Well, if I automatically create it, it does this pattern. This pattern is not that multiple. It's not good. Not a good pattern for me. Just... I don't fully understand why it's not good, but, like... It's just... bad for me. Instead, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna erase everything that was just made. Hand made. Kinda have to at this point. Especially since the way I drew this, it's not 100% straight. I probably could have done that easier, so I'll keep that in mind, but... We'll see, this is me learning. This is the uglier part of, like, learning, where it's like, yep, I am putting all this effort into something that cannot pan out. Okay. What I've learned about these hair strands is that they are easier to rig if I start by creating a single... I think, like, in terms of modeling, this is, like... It's basically making the skeleton. I do this. Then I could basically triangle it the entire rest of the way. That's what I gather. I'm not certain. A lot of this is, I am not certain of anything. Ending at each point. Now, start with the triangulation. In between each point, I need to put another point that goes out to the edge. This will start to create the groupings that I can easily work with. So then I can figure, okay, here's how much hair I need here. I can just take any like particular group of vertices and say, hey, this will work. Like, I could have it automatically do the rigging, and it's like, I tried that, I really did, it gets really messy really fast. For the purposes of experimentation, that's not the best. I'm pretty sure, like, once I'm, like, understanding more about what I'm trying to do, it's a better tool than I give it credit for. That, like, there is a way to absolutely make it work. It's just right now, I am right there. There's also probably a way to automate this. I don't know it though. I will learn it. Eventually. Give me time. Of course, if the way to automate it is to use the automatic like rigging thing of just like, hey. Then I'm like, how does it quite work with the technique I want? Drag you out a little further, give me a little bit more control. Then I put another dot out there, and that will help me begin to do this. Which is one of the easier parts, actually. Ah, come on. At the edge. Because I'm just like, oh, also Ryan, just for you to know, I am using the latest version of the code. Okay. And then, final step. the safety layer. So I make an extra layer around the exact like edge of it. Partially because I noticed you thought about maybe I should disable Virgin. That would be awesome. Reason I make this safety layer on the outside is twofold. First of all, when I have Live2D automatically rig, it always adds a little bit of distance between the actual like texture itself and the outside of the rig. I'm assuming there's a reason for that. And two, in my past like experimentations with Live2D, I have noticed that well, when you don't do as much of a safety layer, you have a chance to like have like texture smearing. Actually, you can kind of see the texture smearing on this model in particular. When my mouth is closed, you'll see that there's a little bit extra pink around the edges, like beyond the boundaries of the lips. That is what I refer to as texture smearing. It's probably an official name for it. I don't know. I'm not a professional. I didn't learn any of this officially. I'm just trying and experimenting. I suppose if anybody's like watching the VOD and they actually, or anybody watching right now or watching the VOD, they'd be able to tell me, hey, so this thing you do, there's a better way to do it. This way, this way, this way. Granted, I would remark, do it with like a little bit of care. You know, don't do it with the idea of, hey, you suck. Or, hey, you're doing things wrong, or you're gonna have to delete everything, or there was absolutely no reason for you to do this, how dare you. I do not like that. With the idea of like, hey, here's a way you can do this more easily. Granted, that does make me think about like just facets of creativity. A lot of people have told me throughout my life that I do things wrong. That I like things wrong, that I draw wrong, all that stuff. And it's like, there are ways to do it right. You know, right, that kind of thing. You don't... I don't think it's nice to go through and tell somebody that, like, they are loving the process of creation the wrong way. Or the way they're doing it is bad. Saying there's a different way to do it, that's fine. Saying that they suck the way that they do it, that's not. Okay, let's get rid of the chance. Oh, by the way, if you might notice it goes 14 to 7. That's because I deleted a few of them to try to get under the limit, but especially for a thing like this, where essentially everyone doing it had to teach themselves how. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. Push this down. Elongate it. And now you see this repeating pattern. It's a lattice on the thing that I can work with. I have it down here. What I can do now is grab this part of the lattice. We'll fold it a bit. So something else that I've also been trying to do with this particular model is I try to make several aspects of it bigger or thicker than necessary. Because I'm like, I could shrink it down inside of the actual software. Bit here. There we go. A curl. Yay! That's one curl. This gonna take a little bit. Basically, I just wanted to experiment with doing things more complicated. Try to get better. And since I do this, like, if I don't like it later, I can easily reconfigure the hairs. It's just... yeah. And I'm putting way more effort into this than I have before. I'm sad, though. I'm sad about this, because I'm just like... at the end of this, I'm gonna have to delete so much of it to be able to save. Like, multiple strands of hair are one thing that's gonna, like, go, but there's gonna be another thing that's gonna go especially hard. Ooh. We're not ready for what I've done. What I wanted to experiment is just, I don't know, I might end up working on it on my own. Might work on it on stream. Any ways to like save stuff and then make a copy that I could open later? Nope. Specifically, the problem is that Live 2D, what I am working with, it doesn't like what I'm trying to do. It wants me, like, I'm using the free version of it, and it's like, hang on, you've hit the limit of the free version. You're not allowed to do any more. So it refuses to let me save. Like, saving is not an option for me right now. That's kind of a, like, I hate that. I hate that restriction, but there, I'm still trying to learn in spite of it. Guys, which it's like, what are the things about learning that is a little bit hard to like, fully realize is that repetition is a lot of learning. A lot of learning is just repeating the motions. So you check the size of files, right? Like how many things are in each one? The specific like message I get when Live2D is angry with me is I have too many file meshes and that there's a limit of 100 and I have 151. So, I was just kind of... If I've got that right, I'm gonna have to cut down like a third of everything I've made. A little more than a third. If you had a new project that was just hair, say, then you could save that. Yes. I don't know if that'd work though.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know if you can combine. That could be something to experiment with later. See if I can merge project files with like different Live2D projects later on. Or maybe there's like... Okay, give me a second, News Kid. I'll hydrate in game. I just gotta finish this mesh. But yeah, I wonder if... Let's bring to mind a different idea. Live2D has like... Well, not Live2D. VTube Studio gives you like a lot of ability to work with Live2D items. I wonder if there's a way to make just a VTube model that's just a bunch of Live2D items put together. Like that... Would that be able to work? Make a water glass and empty it? No, I have a different plan. I just have to finish this so I don't mess it up, and then I'm gonna hydrate. I have to see if that's possible. Just multiple Live2D items that just all coalesce around a single thing. Alright, so now... Yay, I'm hydrated! Well, I mean, I'm trying, so I'm technically dehydrating, but still. But if that's not good enough for you, then, where's the face? Here's the face. There you go. See? Teardrops. Hydrate, you got it. Go to need to track down my water bottle, like next time I'm on break. Okay, so why multiple strands? Because then I could have it separate up a little bit. Okay, more texture. Okay, let's grab this part. Have this curve about here. Grab this. Have that wind back. Of course, that's a little too sharp of an angle, isn't it? Do instead is this and there you go. But if that just meets up with the at the end, that would be a little bit boring. What I could do instead. Also, I should probably stop hydrating. Okay. Then just have this roll up this. This. I think in order to fully solidify this, I need, like, the last one, the third, to go, like, down, like, fill on this gap right here. This gap. Minus. I'm curious. Do each of these spots, like, figure into the program as one object? Because if so, that might be a problem. Of course, this exact method isn't going to really sing until I get to the physics, and the physics are going to take freaking forever. Ah. not gonna get to the physics for a while. I don't even think I'm gonna get to them this June. Which would mean that this entire, like, everything here will either be, like, fixed or deleted by the time I get to it on stream. Unless, of course, I just choose to keep streaming this for, like, 8 or more hours. Wouldn't necessarily be the best thing to do, but I could do that. Ba-ba-ba-da. 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 Something that I think I can get away with, because I'm looking at the lattice right now and just like... I could, like, on the previous ones, just kind of erase a lot of the structure around the parts that don't need to bend at all. Thinking about that. I also had a random thought of just like, while I was working in this, I'm like, this is probably the harder way to do it. Very probably the harder way to do it. But... Alright, funny music. But... I'm enjoying it. People tell you to not reinvent the wheel, but nobody ever mentions how reinventing the wheel is so much fun. That's just... They don't mention that part. There's like, you shouldn't do it, but they completely miss the entertainment of it. Just the love and joy you can get from reinventing the wheel entirely. Things have already been figured out, but figuring them out again can be a joyous experience. But I mean, that's also part of the reason why I'm legitimately kind of just less and less fan of like AI as I look at it, because it's like you're giving yourself the opportunity to have that experience less and less. It's kind of neat. You would argue that reinventing the wheel isn't actually a bad idea, depending on what you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, if you look at a purely logistical, technical reason, reinventing the wheel gives you a deeper understanding of why the wheel works. And sometimes that gives you the ability to make something special and out there with the new knowledge you have. Of course, that is purely logistical. That's not taking into account the fun of reinventing the wheel. You know, with wheels, we didn't just stick with the first wheel invented. There's so many different kinds of wheels for specific purposes. Exactly! Like, just look at gears. Almost every single gear out there is basically a wheel? but they turn differently. And some gears turn so differently that they aren't wheels at all anymore. Oh my gosh, what was that specific kind of gear I saw that was just like rack and pinion? I do not remember, but it's just wild how many different types of things there are out there. Also, I'm looking at the top left of the window, and it says Mesh Edit Mode in red, and I'm just like, I have a feeling that's just gonna be like, hey, you need to. That's gonna be the. Let's fix the problems you've made, tab. Highlight. Oh, it disappears. I see, okay. That's gonna be the... Try making this in a different way, you doofus. I should say, I have no idea how, like, professionals do this. I also kind of don't want an idea of how professionals do this. It's like, is this fun? Is this fun working on this? Like how that turned out, actually, for like a single streak in the hair. That's actually pretty nice. Of course, I have a like blank canvas of hair on the back for me to work off of. Wow. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, look at that. This is the thing I am gonna have to delete it later. But I mean, for now, look at that. Look at that. Oh. Probably gonna have to like mess with the base of it later. But hey. For now, I'm having fun just looking at the hair. Not even the face yet, it's just the hair. Once I got this, I can get in the bow stuff, and then that should be most of it. And then I'll have to do the nose. Right. The nose. The nose is gonna be fun. Yeah. Also, yeah, I messaged Markley about this, and Markley was like, 151 objects? What are you doing? And I'm just like... I'm getting too ambitious about what I want to do. Something else that I've noticed on Live 2D is that if I were to finish the mesh right now, everything that's not surrounded by these lines will just disappear. It will not be part of it. I don't know exactly why it does that. I'm just like, that's something I would actually have to learn and look up and figure out, and it'd be like, okay. Ah! Yeah, cutting off things that aren't part of the triangles makes sense to you. Okay. I don't fully understand why it does that. Then again, I can't read the minds of the programmers of Live TV Cubism. But yeah, nowadays, whenever I think about like this level of just like I like making things, I don't know. It just goes into my head about how people are trying to use generative AI to not make things, and I'm like, why? It's a fun thing to do. Why do you not want to do it? Why do you want to limit the amount of people who can do this? Why? It's just, When this all gets sent to the GPU, it gets sent to triangles with textures assigned to them. Ah! That makes sense, okay. So anything that's not a triangle won't be assigned to anything, and will just disappear. That being said, I do also want to share something that's like a little odd. I don't know if this is a common thing or if it's just a me thing, but like, the fact that this is gonna die, like, if something doesn't matter, then either I become significantly more motivated to do it. I'm just like, it doesn't matter. Now that this is gonna survive, and then I put in so much time and effort into it, because I like putting time and effort into things. And I just like, is that normal? Like, is it normal to see a thing that's just like, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's gonna crash and burn, and I'm like, fantastic. Sign me up. It's like, what? I want to do it more. It's like, why? Because it's gonna crash and burn! I don't fully understand why that part of my brain goes. Well, yay! You got a gift from me later. Thank you. I suppose I will check that later. Thank you, Light. Unless if you wanted me to take a look at what you got me on stream right now, in which case I will. Talked about it once before. You did mention yesterday. Need to do later. Okay. Not a game. Okay. Okay, let's scratch this one out quite a bit, so I can use it for big curl. Okay, fetch you out. So I can just have more elements here, and then I begin to get out. Overall, this is looking good so far. Oh, once this ad break hits, I am going to go on break to search down my water bottle because I drank like some water, but I realized my main water bottle is not in here. I'm like, frick, I need to handle that. I usually have it, like, it's a big container that I usually keep on me, and then it's not here, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. Okay, ads are gonna hit in like 4 minutes? They're gonna be pretty hefty, like 3-minute ads, which I'm like, one, and this is not gonna earn me any favorability points with Twitch. Use ad blockers. Like seriously, Twitch goes through and says, we're not gonna count their views if they use ad blockers. I'm like, okay, don't count their views. But just don't. A lot of online advertisements are scams, one way or another, and I'm like, yeah, ad revenue does go through Twitch, it does get added to my account, it does help me or whatever, but like, I don't want people to have to go through ads that might steal their information. You don't use ad blockers, but script blockers. Tell me about the script blockers. Oh, but like, just on the topic of ads, I'm just like, at some point, online companies chose that instead of like vetting the ads they get, they would instead go through and say, we're just gonna try to prevent people from using ad blockers, which is just... Some sites you need to enable or the site doesn't work. Ah, yeah, some sites do that. Some do that. I'm not a fan of that either. That's just... That feels so scummy. I mean, if you're going on a website that's basically a game, like, Fallen London. Fallen London is one that's like a game and I kind of like it. It needs cookies to be able to save your progress, basically, right? Or like Cookie Clicker, which, same deal. But then other websites are just like, we want cookies. And you're like, why? I'm just looking at things. He's like, we need your cookies for a side experience. And behind the hood, it's actually just, they want stuff to give to advertisers. Garbage. Like, you don't need my information. You just want it to be able to give me ads. Also interesting, companies feel like they need to push back against ad blockers, and most people seem to be using the browser made by the world's largest advertising company. Yeah. Like, it's just, I'm not a fan of what the companies do. It's like, there wouldn't be such a strong need to use ad blockers if like they vetted their ads better. If like online you didn't see the same 3 different AI generated slop ads that just redirects to a website that steals your personal information, steals your credit card, and steals your credit card and social security number and all that stuff. Well, in the United States, your social security number, but still just like, it feels like a moral imperative for me to go through and tell people use an ad blocker. They're like, if nothing else, you're gonna fall for a scam. Don't fall for a scam that's related to an ad that pops up. Oh my gosh. I don't care what the company tells you about ad blockers being evil or something. Just use one. Necessary. Streamers like me will receive less money, significantly less money. But I just... There's a lot to that particular argument that like streamers will receive less money, and it's kind of bad, but like, let me stay broke and constantly like struggling to survive. I don't want my viewers to be scammed. Oh, there are the advertisements. And go on a break. I will see you in a little bit. Stuff. Is it here? No, it's not. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. What you've been doing is having your main browser with a blocker like uBlock Origin, but then having a separate copy of Firefox Developer Edition about that, which you watch streams of. Oh. Okay. The ads you see on Twitch don't seem too bad, minus the occasional investment thing. Lots for stuff you looked on Amazon before, but at least you understand how that happened. Yeah. YouTube is... YouTube is significantly worse. Oh my gosh. My regular playlist looped around to the same music as my break. Oh, that's awesome. Frick, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that. I love that a lot. Yeah. Why do I just have you? Wow. I guess it's good that the Twitch ads aren't as bad. It's just, I don't like how companies push ads. Just why? There we go. What does this mean? What do you bring up? People mesh editing automatically generate mesh auto attach edge line. Okay, so that's a lot of different things. I'm still not gonna get upset at people using an ad blocker. It is just... I'll say this, it's a little disparaging. Like, a while ago was when Twitch started adding the changes of, like, people who use ad blockers don't get counted, people who aren't interacting with the stream don't get counted. And it's like... I don't know what happened, but it's like... I was almost at the point where, like, consistently double-digit viewers would get counted, and then now it's just... 2 to 3. Like, I take a look at the averages and it just says average of 2 to 3 viewers almost consistently. I'm just like, That the truth? Because I know that more than 2 or 3 people talk in my streams. I say hello to a bunch of people. And that's gonna be it for the numbers talk. I don't like the numbers talk. It's just... the Amazon or Google scripts. Right now, something else is going to my brain, and it's a bit of a like, it's a bit of a doozy. What's going through my brain is just I'm not doing this for anybody, and somehow that's equaling it's not worth doing in my head, and I'm like, I like doing it. That makes it worth doing, but the thought of I'm not doing this for anybody, nobody's benefiting from this is like pervasive. It is hard. I'm benefiting from this, but it's hard to count yourself when thinking about stuff. Embedded in the websiter. I'm just glad that I haven't gotten a lot of those. Well, I get them when I collab with people, but on my own, I haven't gotten a lot of the visit site for viewers kind of deal, which is good. I don't like those. Those are very much scams. They were the cookies ink, but embedded in the website. That's how they steal data and stuff before. Scripts are snippets of JavaScript that are embedded in the website and run in your browser. I watched a recent YouTube short that made a very good point. It basically said, that there, well, actually no, not a YouTube short, but it was a comment on a YouTube short that said, oh, this is the internet. Out of all the ways that scams could be used, there are 80% that people don't know about or don't use because the first 20% works. There are always going to be new scams, new ways to take your information, to take your stuff, and it's just kind of have to be aware. You have to be aware that no matter how wise you get, you can still fall prey to a scam. It's not a measure of intelligence. Heck, I've fallen for a scam before. Job hunting scam. There's also things that are established but are ultimately scams, like payday loan prices. Those, oh my gosh, that reminds me of like a while ago, there was everything about honey. Honey, in theory, makes sense. It is a service that goes through and looks for coupons. Which seems reasonable, seems sensible. But, like, a few people just kind of looked at it and said, this is a free service. One, why do they need constant advertising? Why do they sponsor? Where does the money for them to sponsor people come from? As it turns out, the actual purpose of the Honey browser becomes clear. It tracks the information, it replaces any and all like affiliate links that you try to use to get like discounts or to like say, oh, I want my favorite creator to go through and like get credit for this. And then it says, it replaces it with Honey's own links so that Honey gets credit and Honey gets more of a payout. They actively inject their own like version of the links before you actually like check check out. And that was a pretty big scam from just a little bit ago. Like, they claim to be a coupon cutter, but in reality they just jacked their own like coupons and things and such to get money for like promoting whatever brand. You know, the actual people who actually did the promoting get nothing. Nada. Plus, I think like the overall thing had a bias towards like coupons coupons that Honey themselves received from companies, with the idea of like this is like a on sale thing, but in reality it was we're gonna replace other legitimate like coupons and such with our own and get the money. If somebody needs the coupons, just googling when you are going to make a purchase anyway seems better. I will admit, for a little bit of time, I used Honey. And then I stopped, because I was like, something seems wrong. I was just like, part of it was I didn't think about it, and I ended up just deleting it. Because I forgot it was there, and then I thought, and I'm like, oh, I should get rid of it. The other part was just like, I think I saw something online that was like, the coupons aren't any good anyways. And then it stopped working on several sites for me, and I was like, eh. This would have to go down. Okay. This time it's a smaller one. Something being on sale, making you buy it is another way that you can be influenced. Yeah. Okay, so this is the same color as the general background of hair, and I did this and made it shorter so that I could have like little curls coming off. But a lot of the little curls, which were like hair strands 1 through 6, I've deleted in an effort to try to make it fit. And then it didn't, anyways. So it's like, that's unfortunate, but it happens. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. I messed this up, frick. I did. Yeah. I got distracted by the smooth grooves, and I'm like, wait, these are supposed to be on the edge. Ah! If I don't put it on the edge, then I've noticed it does some not the best things to everything. Like, I'll turn it, and then, like, everything will just begin to look worse. Yeah, there's so many different ways people can be scammed. It's absurd. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-pam-prum. Oh yeah. So, with me working on this, I'm just like, there is something I am worried about. One of the things I'm worried about with this particular like problem I have, I can't save because I have the free version, and I have too many objects. It doesn't want me to save. It's just. Is there a potential ability to save? I'm just like, can I delete the objects in the program, or do I have to just remake the like PSD file? Because if it's remaking the PSD file, I might not be able to do it. For now. Yes, for now. I have a funny feeling I know what the gift here. Which yeah. Gift that keeps on giving. Yay! I will say, like, this might be this is something that goes on my head, and I'm like, I don't want this to come off as ungrateful or anything. This is a personal thing, I think. I generally don't like subscription services. IFTD has a subscription service, and it's like, okay. But my brain goes like, it's software. It's software. It's like, the functionality of the software doesn't disappear when it's not connected to the internet or anything. And it's not a live service thing, so what the heck? But it's a subscription service thing, and I'm like, what? Don't. Find a better program that's a one-time buy. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I use DaVinci Resolve for editing, which is, I use a free version of DaVinci Resolve for video editing. I think there's like a paid version that has more functionality, but I haven't reached the point where I've like needed it. That being said, I'm like, I need to get back into video editing. I just haven't yet. But yeah, it's just subscription services. It's like, for software, it's like, why? And then there's every bit of the mess that's like subscription services for streaming. Like, it's just so bad. Like, something that I was thinking about just the other day is like, I want to watch Doctor Who. I just want to watch some classic Doctor Who, so I'm like, okay, where is it? If it's on particular services, like my roommate has access to certain services, so I'm like, maybe I'll be able to watch it. And then I see the situation with Doctor Who, and it's like, what the hell? Um, so the services with Doctor Who goes like this. We have the, like, the new series, which is on Disney Plus. Except it's only like 2 seasons, and Disney Plus canceled their partnership, so people are like, is it gonna be removed or not? Don't know. And then there's the classic series, which is thankfully available on like some free platforms, so it's like, okay, that makes sense. And then there's everything in between. And it's absolutely abysmal. What happens with Doctor Who maybe is that like it was on Hulu, and then it gets dropped by Hulu. It gets put on HBO Max. It gets dropped by HBO Max. It gets picked up by Amazon Video, like Prime Video. It gets dropped by Prime Video. It gets picked up by like Disney for a hot second, I think, and then it gets dropped. It was picked up by Netflix for a little bit, and then it was dropped. It's like all of that is so abysmal. And I'm not even certain if they produce DVDs of it anymore. So you're sitting here with like, here's Doctor Who Classic, here's the part of the series that Disney picked up and they dropped, and then everything in between stuck in forever limbo of like, you will never be able to figure it out for your life. It's just gone. Can't watch it. It's like, once you figure out a place to actually watch the entirety of it, you haven't. It's gone. It got dropped and picked up by somebody else. And it's like, this would make sense if it weren't good, but it is good. There are a lot of good episodes. So it's just kind of like, the subscription part of that is just abysmal. And as far as the software side of it goes, Light says updates and improvements. Fair. Now, if you want to have something that is updated and improved every so often, fantastic. Adobe used to have something like that. They used to have a non-live service version of like some of their software. They dropped it. And now it's only the live service. Like, Adobe used to have something that, you know, you could just have something that wouldn't get continued support. And then I think like a lot of the stuff they do is like twiddling their thumbs now with like what the live support means. It's just like it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't. Their live support is now meaningless. Live support is an update that nobody needs or asks for. Which, that's just Adobe. Adobe's fairly infamous for that. reached a point where a lot of people are beginning to just leave Adobe. Which is pretty impressive because Adobe made some pretty heavily used software. Issue work quite reasonably. People want full-time ongoing jobs, but many things don't really need constant work done on them. Yeah. I mean... not because the problem is happiness. It's not the problem with money. It's a problem with happiness. Because it's not people want full-time ongoing jobs, it's that a lot of companies want constantly increasing profits. But you can't quite have constantly increasing profits out of a product that's just good. And it exists. And people pay once and they get a good product. Instead, they have to constantly work on it, but then it's like, why constantly work on it? Just do some small work and watch people pay for a subscription. It's fun. Oh yeah, it's gonna cross over. Right, okay, so... time for me to do this section by section. This is very appropriate music for that. This is, that is a very small section. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I mean, it can work, but everything's gonna look wonky for a second. That and 10, so I could like make this a little bit easier to stomach later. Wow. Drop it right past the other things. Now, technically, none of the vertices are overlapping. Technically, they're not overlapping. That's a pretty strong technically. Are you so cute? Thank you! I can't save this because I don't have the professional version of Live 2D, and I got a little too, like, a little too enthusiastic on making this. for the free version of Live 2D. So it's telling me I can't save it. I'm like, oh, frick. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I can actually show you what the face looks like, although it's gonna look a little creepy, like separate from the head. Okay. For anybody who's just joined, what I'm doing right now is I'm basically just like working on hair that I won't be able to save. I just wanted to make it look good because I'm gonna save it. But still, this is gonna be messy hair, but with like some of the strands like individually modeled so that I can have them move independently. Which is part of the reason why Live 2D won't let me save, because I made Live2D, the free version, has a limit of 100 objects that you can have. When I drew this and all the layers and I poured it into Live2D, it has 151. Goes on the edge of the thing. Goes on the edge, so that way it doesn't get the odd stretchy marks. Thank you for following, Mouse Anomaly. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I accidentally put a spin. No. Ah! I'm not spinning! Ah! Just circles. I suppose I could talk about the spinning as well. Well, this is an unfortunate place. Something interesting about the spinning is that the reason I have spinning in my code and does that, but it seems a little bit stuttery, is because that's not associated with my VTuber model. Normally the way you get a VTuber model to spin is that you would go into Live2D and you make an animation. That is a professional. That is a professional thing. That is a paid version exclusive thing. So I can't do that, so I just hooked up my program. I told it, hey, when someone does spin me, when someone does spin me, just like move me like this amount every single rotation. Like move me like this amount of rotation every like 10th of a second. And FPS rotation. Of course, this goes on at this point. This is one of my favorite royalty-free songs because it's just funny. Granted, it is royalty-free, so it's like it has a royalty-free curse of you could like make one expression at the beginning of it and just keep that expression the entire time. Like somebody whose face has frozen up and nothing would seem off about that. People would think you're like being creepy, but you wouldn't necessarily like mismatch the tone in the song. How's all the expressions? Something like would probably come off better than. I think the real part of it would just be like people expect your face to move. you know, like little tiny micro expressions kind of deal. And then, oh. Ah! 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 I am down here. Hi. Ah! I don't know why I'm down here. I'm not up there. I'm down here. Oh, I'm back. Yay. I do, like, realize something. Something that I've said consistently, that, like, when I'm finally able to pay somebody to make a model for me, then this model will be my chibi model and all that stuff. I had a realization earlier today where I was like, if I were successful with this model, it would make things very difficult. Because, I wouldn't be able to pay people I wouldn't, in any world, be able to pay people to make all the functionality that I'm just dumping in to here. Like, all the functionality that I have, that I'm like, I want to see if this can work. If it all works, then I'm screwed. Because, like, all the my art, I've been getting better at drawing, but it's not good enough for, like, main model type deal. But, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, I would have too much functionality in one single model to ever make anything else match up. It'd be like, I would pay someone else to make a main model, and then the main model is worse than the chibi, because it wouldn't be able to do other things. It's something I think about sometimes. It's something that occurred to me. It's like, heck. It's funny that about these section. There we go. The fact that, like, if everything I'm trying works out, then frick. I'm like, I played myself. I'd have no choice but to improve my art because I wouldn't. Not stuff I would be asking somebody else to do. Besides which, like, Ryan has been trying to tell me multiple times over that, like, I can just make my own main model, and I'm like, I don't know, I want to pay somebody. I love the amount of progress I've made in making and improved at this, but it's also just kind of like... I don't feel confident enough. Having a love of making things doesn't necessarily translate to confidence in your ability to make things. Oh, this might just be like an area of hair on the outside. That looks good. Oh yeah, this is getting them together. I'm gonna have to change the outside of like the backing of this a bit, but overall, this is coming together. This is coming together. Part of me wishes I still had like all the smaller strands but near the top, but I deleted them to get the object underneath. Like I deleted them and I still have 151. It's yeah. I haven't even gotten to the point where like I can add extra parameters, which I will because I want more physics, but I can only have 30 on the free version. So it's like... oh dear, I'm gonna run across those problems. And some of the things I was thinking about is like experimenting with adding like parameters that are triggered by hand gestures. Just because I think that would be very fun and there are some cool things I can think of doing with that. But that is... oof. Of course, like, with the way I'm rigging up these hairs, it's very much different from how, like, Live2D handles it, because they have automatic mesh generation. I don't have to be doing this. But I find that this particular pattern works a lot better than their automatic mesh generation for what I'm trying to do. Even if it takes a little bit longer. Longer to make than like a press of the button versus manually place each vertice. Ah. Conversation topic entered my brain, which I don't know how to fully approach. Because I'm like, It's a tricky one. There's a legitimacy to some of my curiosity and like some of my feelings, but it's also like I'm wrong with like some of my frustration, it could be an entry point for bad people to enter my stream. I'm feeling emboldened and I'm like, take a risk. So, Five Nights at Freddy's. I see people on social media talking about Scott Kaufman as somebody who did something awful. Which I'm just like, okay. The awful thing he did was contribute to extremely right-wing, like, political people years ago. And I'm like, that is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. And then they equate him to J.K. Rowling. I don't understand. I really don't. I'm just like, one of them did something years ago. And then nothing seems to have come of it. Other than, like, potentially helping some awful people get into power right now. Versus J.K. Rowling, who was actively trying to make the world a worse place for like trans individuals. Who's actively trying to like use money, wealth, and power and like attention she has to get people, friends, families, and like people who I very much care about, just don't if she can have her way. And it's like, I must be missing something, right? On social media, the two are, they're equated. They're seen as the same, and it's like, but I don't. What? Did something happen? Like, I don't comprehend. We were talking about JavaScript earlier. Brendan Ike. Guy who was tasked with making JavaScript in 10 days famously donated $1,000 to California Proposition 8 in 2008, which called for banning same-sex marriage in California. Okay. Just... I'm roughly scared of the Five Nights at Freddy's situation. Because it's like... If I'm missing something, then supporters of that something could, like, jump onto the confusion and take advantage of it. Like, that has happened with, like, Harry Potter. They jump on, they take advantage of the confusion, and then further the, like, horribleness that is, like, enacted by the creator. Same guy founded the Brave Browser project, okay? The question is it continuing ongoing, like, problems? Like, that's... This feels like the extremely hot waters topic. Oh god, okay, I will give my opinions on this, with the understanding that if there's something I'm missing, I will listen to people who will tell me what I am missing. People can do awful things. They can get better. But, like, supporting them while they are actively doing evil doesn't help. But things get a lot more iffy when they're not actively doing harm. It becomes like you continue. Like, are they continuing to do evil things? Are they choosing not to? If you just judge them based off of what you perceive could be happening, then you're not giving them an opportunity to become better. You're treating them like they will always be the worst. My head hurts. It's so just, Like, I guess a perfectly good example of it is H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft was a pretty awful dude. Had a lot of, like, hateful, fearful, just kind of racist and xenophobic and, like, so many issues. But people can freely appreciate his works because he's not actively making them on the worst place because he's dead. And the estate, the Lovecraft estate that handles the copyrights and benefits from it, they actually do make the world a better place. They are accepting and overall just kind of better people than Lovecraft ever was. The issue becomes, I don't know if, like, the problem is, like, doesn't resolve when they're dead? Is that the point? I don't like the idea that, like, the works gets to be appreciated after the author is dead, because that just means that the author can't become better. If they will never get better, then, like, death will be the only way to truly, like, appreciate the stuff. But still, it's just... So that's why, with the whole Scott Cawthon situation, I'm just like, what even happens? It's probably literally impossible to avoid interacting with JavaScript in some way while living on Earth, unless maybe if you join an uncontacted structure. There's that too. That's something different. There's the idea of there are a lot of horrible things that different people do, especially corporations, especially factory farms. But in terms of stuff like factory farms, you have to. It is unavoidable. And you can't be vigilant for every single possible mill you have for the possibility that, like, it might contain factory farm meat. Are there other horror games that you can play instead? It gets very complicated, very fast, when you start going down the path.
I'm here to tell you about the word octagon.
Like, what I could say, I haven't played, like, dedicated Scott Coffin games for a while. There are plenty of other games I could play. Saying, like, there are games, saying there are even horror games that I can also like. It's just, you know, easy enough to do. But when you say, is there a specific kind of horror game that falls in this exact same kind of genre, you get, like, you get a very rough situation. Because what ends up happening is just, you have community, you have fan games, you have fanverse, you have, like, discussion all around somebody who you don't, like, who did something bad and you don't know if they've gotten better about it. It's so hard to judge overall. It's not as clear cut as J.K. Rowling, because I can just look up J.K. Rowling and be like, these are horrible things she's actually doing. And then I get extra confused because on social media, people are like, they always keep putting Scott Cawthon in the same breath as J.K. Rowling, and I'm like, did he do something? Did he do something that breaks the stalemate? I don't know. As they're about to hit, I'm gonna go on this break. The entire thing is... It's hard. It's questions I want to ask, though, because I think they're important to ask yourself. I don't know how to approach it. With Rowling in hindsight, see the evidence of questionable things that works up. Anybody know? Let me know, Brain. Okay, with Rowling in hindsight, it's easy to evidence the questionable things in the work itself. Anything like that in FNAF. Not as far as I can tell. Like, they're robots. Granted, they're robots filled with child dead souls, but, like, it's a mascot horror. That's kind of par for the course. Anything regarding racism, I don't know. And then you have everything that's approaching, like, the Steel Wool era, which is, like, all the games made by Steel Wool, and it's like, how do you even? If you go through and you say something about skin tone, it's like, in the original FNAF, the skin tones you get are purple and bright orange. You get some, like, varieties of skin tones, and I guess you could say something like, you don't see any solidly black skin tones? I think they have darker skin tones on some of the characters, but it's hard to tell because it's all, like, Atari level graphics in, like, those mini games. I don't know about there being anything questionable. But it's impossible to judge because everything has this, like, everything has this sheen of, like, the look of it. Hard to judge. People can judge all the plot they want, like, they could say this is made poorly in terms of plot. Past that, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, the FNAF universe having a continuity with the consistency of pudding is like, it's a thing. But it doesn't say anything about the character. The character is a creator. I don't know. I am 27 and I am still running across the issues of just like, how do I develop my morality? What the heck does this mean? How does my morality interact with this? And it's like, I don't know. So, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. Okay, but anyways, that topic is run out. It is run dry. It is it. That being said, I'm also just like, I look at Rift of the Necrodancer, which I played on stream a little bit ago, and it's like, it's so good. I want to play new songs on stream too, which makes it hard, but I was just like, I can do this easily. I began playing like songs that I already played on stream. So it's like, new songs are a no-go. But songs I already played on stream I can play, and so it's like, which is the Necrodancer on my own, and it's pretty awesome. I like it. I like that game a lot. It is a remarkably different feeling of chart than like Friday Night Funkin'. Because Friday Night Funkin' has like, you know, you just see the notes, and with a lot of the mods and fan games of Friday Night Funkin', you get extra notes of like, there you have hurt notes. Like you have mines, you have insta mines, you have reverse mines, which reverse mines are their own special like level of what he's in. But like Rift of the Necrodancer is just like, hey, the notes actively move across the screen. You figure out where they're gonna be and which key to hit, and it's like, what do you mean? They each have rules. And the rules kind of break your brain, but when you get the hang of it, it's like, oh gosh, it's a completely different mode of readability. Like, but as long as you can tell what enemy is coming at you, then the readability is there. And I'm like, this is kind of awesome. Still just like, oh, this literally brain bender. Also, I was a little bit disappointed, like, when I played it on stream, and I was drawing art, and I played it, I specifically played that because I heard that it got DLC for Friday Night Funkin'-based songs. Right, songs from Friday Night Funkin'. And one of the songs was free, and I was like, yeah, I can do it! And then, like, I share a Steam library with Wackerly, so I accessed his copy of Rift of the Necrodancer. Aggie's in chat! Aggie's in chat! Alright, well, everyone does Aggie's in chat. I'll continue talking. It's just, apparently, you have to own the copy of Rift of the Necrodancer. Well, you have to own a copy of a Steam game in order to download, like, the DLC and the free stuff for it, so I'm just like, I've been 6 eggs so far. Yay, it's working! Once this model ends up being hit, possibly. That's sad. The model I'm working on, because I can't save it yet. I can't save it yet. Granted, I will keep Life to D Cubism up for as long as possible. But if there's a crash, then all of my progress goes away. Dave. Light has insinuated that she'll get me a professional version of this program, which would be very, very, very nice. I still have to, like, not post the program. I'd just be making everything worse for myself in the long run, just by going like, haha, I'm gonna lose everything, and then I'm gonna be sad. There's something else I thought about, but I'm just like, I have no idea if I'd be able to, like, if it would work or if I would even feel comfortable doing it. There's a possibility that I could, if I had the money, which I do not have the money, but if I did, there is a potential for me to just go through and be like, can I pay a rigger to take a look at my art and rig it? The issue being that, the issue being with how I specifically drew my art, like, the issue is found. The way I drew this art was with my specific understanding of how Life to D Cubism works. This is great because somebody's trying to figure out how to use the software and the program and all that stuff. It's not good at all for if you were to hand this off to somebody else. Because then they'll be like, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why did you do it like this or this or this or that or that? It'd be a fun exercise in seeing what pops out, but it wouldn't necessarily, probably show what the actual, like, file looks like. And if I show you what the actual file looks like, you'd be like, oh no. But once I'm done with the hair, I can show you what the actual model looks like. And then show a comparison with, like, what the model face looks like so far and what the actual, like, art looks like. And you just be like, oh no. And you probably see why I'd be worried about handing this off to someone. I made things in a very specific way. Or a very specific workflow. Other people may not necessarily share. The reason you are bothering when you can't save is to test it out and see if it looks like... No. That's not why I'm bothering when I can't save. The reason why I'm bothering when I can't save is because I want to. I want to learn. I want to see what happens. I can't save, but I want to make progress. It's like... practice it. Yeah. I suppose I could, like, explain it in terms of, like, the behavior I had when I was a kid. See, as a kid, my family got a GameCube. But, for the longest time, we didn't have a GameCube memory card. So therefore, any game we got, we couldn't save. To me, this was okay. I would play the game. Specifically, I forget the full name. But I know it was Disney's PK, and there was like there's a subtitle in there, but I would just see how far I can go, and then I'll turn off the GameCube, because my parents didn't want me playing for too long. I did that for a while. Never saving, just playing the game, playing the same thing over and over again. I enjoyed it. It's kind of what this is. I enjoy the process of creating, even if it's super, extremely ephemeral right now, since I can't save. Get really good at speedrun making a model over stream. Oh my gosh. I mean, what I'm trying to share is that it does like the point I'm talking about is getting better is the action that I enjoy. The purpose isn't to get better, the purpose is that I'm enjoying myself. You know, like, after I finish, I will say I've gotten better at making models. And I can also say I'm never making another model again. And it won't have been erased. Because I'll have enjoyed it. I could end up doing a thing never again, but the process of getting better at it is just... that process in of itself is enjoyable. Creating in of itself is enjoyable to me. It's just a fun thing I do. And then whenever I think about that and I talk about it, there's that nagging little bit in my brain that's like, there are clearly other people who do not feel the same way at all. And it's like, normally I could say like, most people don't feel the same way, but, you know, some people do, and then it's like, it's just, nowadays, I look at everything with AI, with generative AI, and I'm just like, it's more obvious than ever that people don't feel the same way, and I hate that. I really do. It's like, there are people out there who just don't like learning, who don't like doing things for the enjoyment of it. Just Ugh, I hate it. I hate it a lot. I also hate how, like, anytime I think about this and I'm like, I love Megan, it's always tinged with that there are people who very clearly don't. And they are making it everybody's problem. And it's like, why? Ah. I love creation. I just have this bad, really. This is anytime I'm just like, I love this. That's just constantly in the background of like, other people don't. They really don't. Okay. Let's think about this. How the frick do I fix this? And like, the 1 through 6 strands were gonna help like break up this monotonous lines so that it would look more natural, except I had to delete those, so I deleted those in an attempt to fix everything. I can auto this one. Not a strand, it should be fine if I auto it. Okay. Let's just warp the edge of it. Okay, one thing that I'll say that I don't like is that, like, whenever it auto meshes, it doesn't put vertices right on the edge. So you get weird things like, I have a vertice all the way over here. The actual edge of the stuff is there. And then it massively changes direction based off of this, which is in the middle of everything else. It works if you're not going too ham on things, but at the same time, it's just kind of... It's annoying, it's annoying. Won't let me... I can't edit it. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna add a vertice right there to have an extra spike. Edges a little bit more like bumpy and wavy. A little more unkempt. That's a fun word, unkempt. There we go. I'll see how it looks with everything else added on. Well, with the... Not wide enough. Well, that part is a lot easier to actually handle. What I do with there is I just take this. Actually, no, not like that. I take this. And I create a warp deformer for it. Straight-haired celestials with slight novelty. Yay! There we go. So now we have the loose hair. And we have loose hair, and we also have hair done up in a bun. Grab that. Yeah. Also, just in case people are curious, the 5 buns are separate, so like there's a blank space at the back. That's most of the head, and so I just quickly show what the head generally looks like. It's like left, right, down, up. I love having the entire face move with the eye movement. I think it gives a lot more like character and motion, and I love making things feel a lot more cartoony, and that's something I very much like. Using items to try and get below the limit. I could. I should, actually. Anyways, mouth open, close. So the mouth in this case is actually several elements. It is the mouth, the tongue, lower lip, 2 upper lips, and the tooth. And that is so I can do stuff like this. Although the tongue doesn't really do anything, so I could probably end up with that being separate, but yeah. Just the rigging that isn't saved. Not the images. Yeah, the images are already there, but the rigging... I could show you what the art looks like, because if you see, I have a pretty large range of motion for the mouth. Like, relatively speaking, on this model, it goes out. And I actually really like that. But the way I drew it to be able to get it to do that is, well... everything is bigger. Everything had to be drawn bigger so that I can get like that range of motion. So it looks like this. This is what the base file looks like. So like but actually I got rid of the hair loose because with the hair loose on it just looks like this. So, that's part of the reason why I'd be hesitant to give someone it and just say, hey, can you like rig this? Because it's like if someone were just rigging based off the picture I provide, it would be... Okay. Also, you might notice the front looks a little bare bones. That is because, bloop, that, and bloop, that. Which I should also see how it looks. With hair like that, it's cousin it Celestia. Oh, not cousin it. Oh yeah, I think this is pretty good. I don't have to do a lot for the for the bow, since like most of this is gonna be going back and forth. It's not gonna be too heavy deformation on it, but I should do some light. Let me just do the automatic deformation. Yeah. It's not bad, the automatic deformation. It doesn't get the edges right. So, I struggle with that. It doesn't get the edges right. Also, if you notice, I have like bow right up one and then bow right base and that kind of thing. I do that so I can mimic 3D on a different level. Like, this nose is several layers. That's part of the reason why Live 2D hates this and why I have to like remake a lot of it. Is because a lot of things are separated into multiple layers so that I could move them separately from each other and mimic 3D. Like, I do that with this model. It's very easy to notice on this model because I didn't do it well. But I don't think I do it better here. Oh, right! Got the final element. The final element of everything. The Revens. Oh dear. Oh yes. Cut everything but the bow, and then I could work on that. I like being able to work on all this stuff. It helps me get better. But I can't save it though. So like, a lot of work. It's not gonna result in much. But hey. So here's my thought process with how I do this. I have 3 sections to each ribbon. The 3 sections are gonna be here. Section 1, it'll go down. Section 2 is gonna be the transitory between like hanging down and the floor, so I could do more bends with that. And then section 3 is gonna be purely on the floor. That was my thought process on this. I do want to see if it works. This is absolutely gonna have to be something that I change, though, if I were to get everything under control. That being said, I did just use the cube tool on this one. Because I'm like, they're ribbons, they're made to be straight, they're not. It's not like hair, where like the hair goes all wiggly. With hair like that, I already read that. Start you a little bit in. From like edges there. Yeah. Once I get the ribbons done, like, there's nothing to say about the rest of the body, which I do. Some of the most egregious stuff is on the rest of the body. But I will have the head done. I will say, though, that something interesting to me is that this is some of the most work I've done on, like, making fun models for myself. And this one's not even gonna be saved. Not yet. According to Light, because Light insinuated that she will pay for, like, the paid version. Which I'm just like, awesome. That also means, though, that I will make her something. Like, I don't know if I have it in me to put in as much effort into, like, this right after doing this. Why? I'll put in a fair amount of effort to make something if I'm right. Does anyone else ever have the sense that, like, they don't belong in that's not the way to put it. It's kind of like... Let me just try to share several of the associated feelings and see if people know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like not belonging, but it's more like friendships. It's like you don't have any strong friendships, but you know you have strong friendships. It's like you want to do stuff for people, but you don't feel like you deserve the favor done in kind. Not because you aren't a deserving person, but because, like, you feel like they don't and shouldn't be expected to care about you? No, it's hard term. Somebody had a lot. It's such a hard thing to pin down. I don't know. I've tried to explain the feeling to other people, and they just immediately jump in with like, you feel like people aren't treating you well enough. And it's like, no. And it's like, oh, you don't feel deserving. And it's like, kind of, but that's not all. And it's just, I don't know. Like bystander to everybody. I'm happy to be included in things, but it's not wrong that people do not. Sometimes I get upset when I don't do things. It's not a feeling like I don't matter, it's a feeling of like, that's not quite it either. I hate it when try to like find words for something that like I'm happy that like it's just me trying to find words for this feeling and not for being trans, because holy cow, that one's orders of magnitude worse to not have words for. Believe me, I know. Keep looking at this design on the ribbon, I'm just like, it looks like a finger trap. Like how each of the ends would be somewhere you put a finger, and then like, as you pull, everything would stretch and keep your finger contained inside. I just... That probably lends credence to the way that I'm doing this. If, like, I recognize this possible design from something like that. Okay. Why do? Ah! Oh, right. I do need this to have a thing. No, not there. I need this to have a thing specifically because of the ribbons. Because now, when I take this, and I also select this ribbon? That's the right ribbon? No, it's the wrong ribbon. This ribbon. I can see the overlap. So, I don't fully understand the gluing in, oh frick. I don't fully understand the gluing stuff in, like, Live2D. It's supposed to go through and make sure that things stay attached at a point. Makes sense. It's just, it doesn't quite stay attached in the way it do. I don't really understand. We're just, oops, this, edge, that's overlap. Now I'm gonna see if I can get the way you do this is basically just select two vertices that are close to each other, and you say, put them together. And so now one thing is connected to the other. And you can do something similar where you're just like, I want this. Say put it there, and then it's like, hey, this is a thing that's not connected. Bloop. Oh, that's not. I don't really know if this is gonna work. Might though, it might. You also mark out how this is glue and like great. Color description of gluing in terms of the actual mesh that's less fuzzy, more specific. Yes. Probably is. I don't know what it is. Can we make two vertices into the same vertex? I think so. But I could treat this separately. Ah, frick. I could treat this separately and see it's connected. Wow! Obviously, don't like stretch it out to that degree, but like it'll keep things kind of continually connected. I keep trying to use this. I don't fully correct. Okay, but anyway, having this separately, this is just going to be mostly for physics purposes. Still bending it. There. Probably an easier way to do this as well. Screw it, I'm learning. Ow! Now I take this and do something similar. You know where there... Did you know there's glue waiting? No. I did not. Oh, what the heck? Hi. I don't know what this... Look here, okay. So... how do I change the... How do I change the weight? I was freaking this. It's like, it says, here's what it looks like, but there's no... Oh wait, there it is. Oh wait, this is... Check how at the... Oh. Oh. But how do I... Wait. Which one is it? What do I... Looks here and says... The weight is this. So I'm just... 8% on this one? Have a look at both of it. Is this like... No? Yes? No? Let's see. The degree of influence on the weights of space and color. Okay. Drag the brush over the out of shape areas to shape them. Okay. Is that it? That'll... Well, I can't quite do anything but try. Oh. I don't know what to do. How do I get it to only be one side, though? I guess I just... I don't... Maybe that works? Burning. It's confusing, but worth it. How the frick do I move you now? It's not confusing. Why can't I? I'm still under the glue. That's why I can't select it. It's still glued. It's still on the glue. Okay, so now if I do what's not right. So I need this to stay put and this to stretch. How do I do that? Drag the brush over the out of shape areas to shape them. Drag Shriek's weight of the red art mesh. Shift and drag Shriek's weight of the green art. Oh, wait. Oh, I made a mistake. Shift and drag because this is the green one. Now if I take a look at you, I pull... Well, it's better. It's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. I understand things better. That is the sound of learning. Also the sound of pain. The two can be very similar. Wait a second, you're already... you're already around the edges. You just do this. Would the Google compatibility described on that same page help too? A little bit, yeah. I just... I am just kind of putting myself in the zone, which is not the most conducive to being a good streamer. Then again, how much of a good streamer do I have to be? I am just talking about things while I'm making things. Oh my gosh. That does remind me of, like, a long time ago, there were a lot of people who had problems with Let's Players on YouTube. And something I would see with Let's Players on YouTube is that people would complain, they're just talking about a thing. They're just talking- oh wait, I actually just selected everything. No, that's it. Like, they just had a conversation about sandwiches. How dare they? Which was confusing to me. But it brought up an interesting idea of, like, active contribution to everything. Like, how much of an active contribution can you have? I don't think I need to change the weight on these. Unless if they start falling apart, these don't actually have this.
Order up.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
Bill. Now let's get up work and see if we can handle this. Flipping and trying to keep myself from dying.
Dying.
The beast keep popping, my hooves are not stopping. Moon coasting. Okay, purpose and I breath out the motion. She's a man style to make the worst smile. Downtown with measures, okay, set for it, I Now come on, let's match a little bit more.
Almost done with everything in the head group, and then I can begin actually doing everything with the head group. Once I get everything done with the head group, I can basically just go through and be like, okay, show you what the head movements look like. Like, here's what I will say about, like, VTubers based on what I see and based on what I experience. 90% of what makes a VTuber good and like personable is in the face, right? So you basically need the face to work to be able to go well. So it's basically everything with the head. 90% of everything that's extremely cool or interesting is in the rest of the body. It's like, that is the extra credit part of the assignment, and if you can get it to work well, it can be amazingly cool. The little dances, little jigs, like, there's a lot of opportunity there. Oh yeah, I should probably jump on the main stage. You run 2 bottles at once? Is there a limit there? If we're talking of VTube Studio, I think, like, specifically what you can do is you can run another, like, model as a live 2D item. If we're talking about live 2D, and, like, trying to make 2 at the same time, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. So like just a face with a bunch of items atop should work. Yeah, that's part of what I was thinking. Like that would that'd be fun to mess with. If I could use that. It makes switching models absolute hell. But it'd be funny. And if anybody knows me, they know that, like, funny is a pretty strong motivator. the last person in the world to tell you not to do something because it's funny. Just shift, drag, and I am beginning to understand this better. Ba, 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 ba. 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 Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Once advertisements hit, I'm absolutely gonna go, like, use the bathroom. Oh, advertisements. Woo! I gotta actually pause this music because I'm like, I like this music. Yeah, I get where's it played? There it is. I played it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba 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 da ba. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Hee-hee-hee. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. 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 Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba, ba, ba. Hee-hee. Ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, there we go. Okay. That's na, 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 na. Use it now instead for the mess that is about to happen with everything in the head. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh dear. I could delay the inevitable a little bit. I could delay the inevitable. I'm just saying, I don't use cheat. So what delaying the inevitable here means is that I get rid of certain parameters that I don't end up using. add in new parameters. I have 25, the max is 30, and it's like, oh dear. And I'm just like, hey. Minimum will be 0. Maximum will be 1. And the Bagaba! Maximum per object too! Oh right, I forgot about that. Heck. You all have 2. Because I bought the free version. My ambition is outstripped. But I can work around it. I could get around this restriction by just saying, "Hi, Warp Deformer! You count as a separate object." So therefore, I get a step weight. Oh, it does work! Oh, it absolutely does work. Oh, that is brilliant. Grab you. And then I say... There's a maximum of 50 deformers, but I'm only sitting at like 5 right now, so it's fine. Okay, so you start out. Not there. Then it goes... Except I need to handle the fire. So for the fire eyes, I will add another one. And here is where things get a bit funny. It's like, that's what that looks like. This is what this looks like. This is what this looks like. But what does it look like when they're both turned on at the same time? Yeah? Yeah? What it looks like. And I'm just like... There's a pretty easy answer I could do here. And it's also my favorite answer, so I'm gonna do it. I take the heart eyes deformer, I also give it the fire eyes. I take the fire eyes, I also get the heart eyes, and then... Now I say with both of them fully up, these completely fade out. So now we have a Solus. If I drop this, fire. Raise it, it's Solus. Drop the fire, it's heart. Drop both of them, it's star. So now, 15 2 parameters, I have 4 separate toggles. Yes! Few parameters, 4 toggles. In other words, a star, heart, fire, and blade. Okay, so like that, but now we have the tiers. The tiers. Here's like interesting, but maybe get them to like fade out to start with, and then I'll show why they get. Well, I mean, I'll show you why they get interesting right now. Actually, they move up and down. That's just physics. That's physics. I'm not working in physics yet. He's a world performer. That is going to be here's the one. And I have 27 parameters. This is so there is a slight problem with it. Distance. I have a deformer for the stars. I potentially want them to move too. Kind of like just shifting back and forth like they dance kind of deal. Stars. This max. They go away. There we go. Just to double check that the eyes can close. About moving to the side, an eye closes, they also go up. Hey, nothing strange is happening. Cool. Cool. I am psyching myself up. This is where it gets very complicated, but I signed myself up for this, so it's like, it's complicated, but I accept it. Also, like, I just checked my email because I got an email. I was just like, I got an email and just find out what it is, and I gotta check it for a job. Frick! Why'd I check an email in the middle of freaking get rejected for a job. Garbage. Okay. Let's beginning of the complicated part. Which is straightforwardly moving the head side to side. I'm gonna make it. I can start up, but have a second warp. I can have a deformer of a deformer. I can deform the deformer so that I can get away with like only 2 like variables per thing. Base deformer deformer. It's gonna have angle X and angle Y on it, and that's gonna be left, right, up, and down. It's where things get complicated. But I can handle most of the face stuff as just like one deformer. Not the worst. Worst is how I made the head. So, frick. Nope, not like that. First things first, I take all the elements of the head. See, I didn't even need to give them, like, complicated stuff, because I'm not changing their shape. I'm gonna warp them with a different... Might need it. We'll find out! Yeah! We'll find out! Heck. I just... That's not right. Okay, that, and then I have the... You are technically part of everything that you need here. Former. Yep. And then I have the nose and the former deformer. The nose part of it. Yeah, the nose is part of it. It's just gonna be complicated. Very complicated. Very fast. And the front of the bow is separate from the back of the bow, so this is gonna be... Okay, let's create the bow deformer. And then, so that I have a good, solid place of reference to work from, I'm gonna turn on the torso so that I can make sure the head stays attached. The 2 separate layers of Buva being both present at the same time is distracting me. I'm gonna turn them both off. Okay, so. That was a noise. I just made a noise. Okay, so head deformer. We want you both to be angle X and angle Y. I will have to worry about the hair after it because it's behind all the other elements. And it's gonna be a toggle, so like, whatever. I get started. So, turn your head this. this button to work. What it does, if I turn left, I'm gonna move these in roughly this shape. As a curator of expensive position, you're curious how I feel about more than 2 breaths? I'm okay with more than 2 breaths. There are a lot of animals that do that. I would only really concern myself if people were actively drawing NSFW art. That is too much. So instead I'm gonna lessen the extremity. Have it like that. Excellent. So now it's like it turns, but it doesn't look like it turns. That's out for a little bit. That it's fascinating. Then if I do this, okay. Some possums have odd numbers of nipples arranged in a circle with one in the center. That okay. Okay. That is a fact. I don't know how to feel about that. That's just I just presented with it. I'm just like I feel like that should be information that is notable to me, but it's kinda it exists. I don't. Well, regardless of that, we're now fully in the, oh dear lord, what is happening in there portion. Down separate because I have it. That's a problem. Now, what are your layers? 492, 492, same one. So I fixed my distance. Don't let me. Yeah. Drops you layer, you might. Resetting all the layers. It might conflict with other layers, but yeah. Now that I have that, it's like... Right. The face is the biggest thing to fire of like where everything's moving and it's not moving, so... I'll look it up to find different species had different amounts, but that's how many nipples that the Virginia put. 69? $13. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where stuff gets interesting. What I could do is I could extend this out. This looking to the left. And now it has a degree of like further dimensionality. This is thought this would work, but the eyelashes being above doesn't work. I thought it would, it doesn't. Okay. I need to find that. That'll work. Doesn't. I have to find it. There. Days. One of the faces up for that. Here you go. Now 507. Where's the eye? Where's the eyelash on? Eyelash is also on 507. Up a layer and hope that doesn't anything. Oh frick, I forgot. Wait, no, you don't have any. You don't have anything notable. Just my experimental thing. But why are you? Ah, it's also films. That looks right though. Vaguely. Let me take a look at the stars. I might have to do them separately from each other. This side will shrink. Oh yeah, there we go. Does need to move a little more. There we go. Now we need the ones on the other side. get bigger like this way. It's stretched. You definitely stretch along this axis since we're already. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Not you. Same general idea. Stretch a bit. Then yay! Now on to the nose. The pecking honking nose. Okay. So the nose bottom is meant to be a face. It does not move. It is where the nose is attached to the face. Everything above that moves slightly more than the layer below them, simply because, like, it is basically the roundness of the nose that is separating. It is all the different layers of the nose. If you ever think of a nose as having layers. When I begin to do this, I just need to get it right so that it looks round. That's not a round shape. It seems like the biggest layer is covering up like the roundness of it. So the biggest layer isn't moving enough. That should be. I'll have to look at it. That does seem more round. That does seem more round. Yeah, take a little hint of like the nose bottom there. That does help. Also, it's gonna come down to like the physics of it. Like, the physics of it is gonna suck. So. Let me see. Bow. Bow. Having the head turn takes a lot. Worth it. I like doing this. I mean, it may sound like I'm complaining, but like, I'm enjoying this, so don't worry. under there needs to change too. Because it's on the top of the head, it should move over a little bit. Let's see. Ah. Another deformer. Okay, there's a deformer. I attached you to the face, didn't I? Okay, I can work with this. So because it's going to be attached at the top of the head, I only need to move like the bottom piece. Bottom pieces need to seem like they're resting on top of like the face. So it is gonna basically be moving them a little further left than seems necessary. There we go. Okay, no, it's I'm not done with the bow. I'm not done with the bow. Because we have the right up and the right base and the left up and left base. And those give the illusion of depth. Because right now the bow seems flat. I could fix that. It's just... Brain. Brain. It's just kinda... It's just... There. Yep, that works. Behold, I have head turns. That. Just turn. All that for the head to turn. Not even all the directions I need, just one direction. I could try reflecting the motion, but I'm fairly certain that doesn't work. If I remember correctly, when I've tried to do it in the past, reflecting the motion doesn't. It doesn't. It's not gonna let me. Okay. It's one direction. That's not even everything. That's not even everything. What am I doing? That's not even everything. I can't glue. I love doing this. It's just... I hope everybody knows my heart is going to shatter when I have to delete this. It is going to suck. Badly. Not a good lesbian suck either, but just like a vacuum cleaner. Ugh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, see how that look. Right. Fun to form our news. Back. Save the video, I guess? Yeah. I'll see the progress I made. Look at that. Look at that! Ah! Look at the amount of that looks like it has. Holy cow. Well, I will say this section right here. Yeah, that seems flat. Oh right, I also need to test the gears. Actually, I can just do the toggle here. Yeah, it's off. Oh yeah, it's a separate deformer. Yeah. Come on! Hey. The tears don't matter as much. It's part of the joke with them is that they fall off the face despite being face paint. That is too much. all of this to move in one direction. Okay, but I need to have... Apparently there's a sold One Direction fanfic. What? What the heck does that mean? Sold to One Direction fanfic genre. I haven't heard that. Come on. Fun. What is that? Wait. No, I didn't. No, you. Oh. I messed up a little bit. I was like, that seems flat. That was because I messed up a little bit. Okay. Go this direction, and that's when this comes out. That's behind the head. I knew that seemed a little flat. Because it was. I messed up on you too, didn't I? Yep, I did. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go. Seems completely flat until I say. And now. That, look at that. My method worked. It works. Why does that feel painful today? Side. Like my third had to understand it. This formula is that the young woman or even girl protagonist was sold by her parents to the band One Direction. Okay. That... it exists? I don't know what else to say there. It's like it just... it exists, I guess. What's my opinion? I don't have one. Kind of okay. Now the key with motion mirroring is just looking at it and thinking, oh dear, is this gonna work here? Or is it gonna break horribly? I don't know, let's find out. base does. Head up does. There. You copied someone online talking about this, read an article or two, and maybe peeked at one of the actual works you don't recall. I mean, it is fascinating to me that there's an entire genre focused around getting kidnapped, well, sold to the band One Direction. I don't have any personal, like, gripes with it, if that's what you're asking. I don't have any particular moments of, like, I absolutely love this, or I absolutely hate this, because it's just not in my... You know, right now I'm just going through and I'm saying, like, motion mirror. And I'm like, there's every possibility this comes back to bite me, but I'm like, screw it. Kind of want to just see it, and I want to learn. Let's see. Looks doing kind of okay. It's just Illusion is dead without the phase. Then things get complicated. Ridiculously complicated. Because once I'm like the face paint, the nose, ah. Let's check if this isn't gonna work. But I want to see how it breaks. Oh my gosh, they just didn't straight up go away. They're just like, nah. The face paint just evacuates the... Oh no, okay. I tried to find the original paste parts of it, and apparently it's unclear which one is the original. Supposedly the first was deleted a few months after being written, according to somebody who claims to have written it on TikTok. Oh. Okay, so the face painted is a no-go, but the nose possibly could be a nose-go. I have to do all the elements of the nose, and this is... Things get complicated. Advertisements. I should go on break. I just kind of, I don't. I don't know. I'm just gonna go on break here. Just feel like it. I don't know. Ah! As it is. There is one thing. There's something I forgot to do. That's the ribbons! I forgot the ribbon. I was just thinking about that. I made some food for myself, which took longer than expected, so it's like I'm not gonna eat it yet. This is where things get complicated. Well, I mean, granted, it has already been complicated. Just more so. Because it's gonna move like this. Oh yeah, this can't shrink. I forgot that thing. There. I remembered the thing. Ah. Then if the head turns, the ribbon's not gonna turn solidly. This is where this becomes complicated. Very, very complicated. So it's gonna drag a little bit. Oh dear. I'm so it's gonna bow out like this. And then we're gonna have this part go back at an angle. And then that extends to you. go out back at a lot more of an angle. And the individual sections drag like this. But because this is supposed to be ground back here, as it goes back, it needs to get smaller. So now it's will pull and drag. Ah. That is that side. This side will bend this way for this amount of turning. This side will bend the other way. How the frick do I do that? Oh wait, I know how to do that. Okay, cool. I think about physics. Behold. Physics. Okay. So if this were to get stretched out this way, this would get stretched out. So it end up looking like rather than dragging to the floor there. Yeah, this point where it begin to go out. Then this happened. Be like this. But then you have the oh gosh, it's gonna uh-huh. So now the beast, that's the first one still. So in order to get this to look more convincing, I need the backs to move more. Uh-huh. Need to follow more. And then need to follow that more. Now it looks like that. Except that's not right. That's not how it works. But it isn't. That this would stretch out. Fine. And then this would be caught in the front. Nope, that's not right either. That's definitely not right. Okay. That is turning one direction, and I'm just like, just taking a one step. Okay. Opposites. X. Get the other direction figured out. Other direction. I figure it out. That's not correct. Okay. Moves forward. It's closer. Got it. Oh wait, right. It doesn't do that. The base moves inward. That looks weird in a way you don't know how to describe. Great. It's called Sunshine to Physics. Things are gonna look not physicsed. Ah, frick. Oh, it moves over more. Because of this. Because I should be tracking it to the hair. Like it's concave seeming, but only sort of. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Why are you like this? Oh, right. Concave seeming, but only sort of. This is... I am very solidly in the midst of things will look cursed. And I don't fully know if I can save it. I can try. I could try to save it. It's just... There we go, that seems a little better. Then I have the bow here, and the bow just goes... Now it's like... I am almost at the point of being able to turn 2 directions. But next up on the everything seems wrong list is the face. Feels like the bow is to the back, and yes it should be, but somehow not like that. I kind of understand what you mean. I kind of understand what you mean. And it's vaguely distressing. No. It's just... This needs to be stretched out. And now this ball distracts the face. There we go. Also, the bow is... I have an idea. It's just... a vaguely interesting. Now what if I... How far up is this? This is 511. What if for this particular... This goes to 512. It's gonna go straight linearly, so if I have to do 513, it'll... Yeah, it'll transition halfway. Which feels a little bit better, actually. Hang on. That... Why does that work as well as it does? Okay. Back to the stars, but that works. Small. They're gonna be very squished. Let's see. Goes there. Not squished enough. Heck. that works. It just needs to be moved back a little bit more. Yep. Okay. No, but you're basically gonna be invisible with what I have to do to you. You're gonna be distant. There it is. Okay, cool. So now if I go... That looks correct. But the blue star seems like it grows a little bit, actually, and it shouldn't. It'd be getting smaller. Yep, that... Then I'll do the ribbons after I do the bun, because the hair should be done. So. Bun. Actually, the bun looks perfectly fine. Thank goodness. Okay. Ribbons. This is probably doomed to not be saved. Does it feel like you're going to do it better the next time? Yeah. 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 Absolutely, yeah. I am going to do it better the next time. Well, I mean, this is doomed to not be saved. But... I'm gonna do my best not to close the program. The second it crashes, and it's done for, but, like... Until that point, I'm gonna try to preserve it some way. Just because I'm okay with creating for the sake of creating, doesn't mean I won't work to try to protect what I create. Yeah, there we go. It is doomed to not be saved. But I will remember it. I feel like if I were to ever hand this to somebody else, I would say, one, you could watch like watch my stream on high speed, but like there's a lot to it. Yeah, still you could. You watch my stream on high speed and be like, this is kind of what I want you to have done. I'll basically say, hey, you have a free version of... You have a professional version of Live Duty. Imagine if I were able to do that. Just be like, I don't want to get a subscription for Live Duty, but like, I want this done, so I'm just like a new piece of it. Oh, that is off. That is significantly off here. Yay! You! I realized the problem, and it's you. Why has things felt so flat? One of the reasons is you! I don't know how to fix it. That's why. I see the issue. And the issue is you go behind the head! So it's like... You can just go in here and be like, hey! Still not far back enough. There we go. So now it goes... Oh, that's cool. It goes up layer by layer. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. This is the problem, though. I don't know how to solve this. Unless if I just make everything with the eyes above it, but then that makes it... That looks wrong here. That's it. You got 501. So I could take this and say 501. Much better. When you zoom, it does kind of look like the hair is like scooping out your eye when you turn. It's, yeah. But overall, it's like... Fine. Up this. Wait. Fascinating. Actually, why do I have you? Why do I have you on 508? I'll make you a layer lower. Oh, that's angled. Why? Oh, then you scoop out the eyeball. Make you a layer. That does seem to work better. Wait, it probably has something to do with this. Oh yeah, yeah, there's the oddities. There we go, there it is. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's odd to say I'm fine with something and it's like, yeah, and it's not gonna matter. The second my computer crashes or turns off, it's just dead. Parameter for loose hair. I don't want you at the bottom. Don't go to the very top. There. Now I have to. There you go. Loose hair deformer. Nothing else. This is what you're made for. And I have the bun. I don't have a deformer for the buns. I do have a deformer for the buns. Do you have anything else you work with? Do that. Let me. Bun, deformer, deformer. Now I make the loose hair alive. We're gonna make this work. Bun deformer at 1, you're gonna be nothing. This one, I hear you're gonna be nothing. Therefore, ah, and that's the face. That's the face. I've done the. Well, I haven't fully done the face. I need Eagle Eye. Heck. Get. Yeah. Yeah. Eagle Eye. Hi, Trashy. Thank you for lurking. Now I'm looking at this and it's like, okay. So, you know why? I need to psych myself up for this. Psych myself up for this, and then I just go do it. Ah. Ah. Let's just get everything that needs this as a deformer on. And what happened? You are gonna matter when it's going down. No! Ah. Heck. Heckies. I'm making a warp deformer here. Let's do it! Ah. Warp deformer because I don't want it to just. I don't want the angle Y parameters to have to interact with the angle X parameters, so I'm just gonna say it's deformer. No, that doesn't make sense. So, if it's hanging. Nope, it would make sense. It would make sense. I can ignore all the parts of my brain that are saying it doesn't make sense. I'm just like, it makes sense. Makes sense. What are you talking about? It makes sense. I can't save this. But I want to make it good. You're not gonna care about yet. None of the face stuff should matter except for the nose. The nose cares a lot about. Okay. You know, I think about the fact that, like, other people, VTuber models, even other clowns without, like, an egregiously large clown nose, just don't don't have to worry about making it seem 3D. And I'm just like, I drew a 2D picture, and I'm going in a 2D program, and I want my nose to look 3D. Made it work for this current modeling. Honestly, I shouldn't care. Because, like, the second any of this program, like, closes, it's just... That's... I do care. I care a lot. I like creating too much. Problem. Okay. Go look down. I mean, the real problem is gonna be when I have to splice together all of these, because then, oh dear, does not work as much as like synthesized corners, because every time I've done that in the past, it just says, how about I go sit in a corner? The program's just like, how about I go sit in a corner? It's like, okay, yeah, I understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you go have a good rest. I have to apologize to the program. I'm sorry, go sit in a corner. Yes, you can have a rest. It's not your brain that needs to think of all this, it's my brain. Okay. This is... It's just... Oh, goodness. Ah, goodness gracious. Down, it looks like everything's bent out, which is exactly what I want. Okay, it's already looking... It's starting out good. It's starting out strong. It's starting out strong. And it's nose time. This here gonna be down. Don't want it fully covered. So, like, I have to look at it and be like, does it still look round in motion? No, it's not stretching out far enough, frick. You know, that's easily solved. Let's just drag everything down a little bit more. Maybe find a reference of a moving spear? I mean, I could. I am also just kind of... That looks right, that looks right, that looks right. Okay, that looks right. Thank you for observing and imagining. So, I could find a reference of a moving spear. That is very much a thing I could do. Wait. down. I am vaguely trying to make this. Yep, okay. Oh, right, everything else is gonna come apart at the seams because it's not. Well, I mean, the good news is that even if this completely breaks, I'm learning, and, I don't know, maybe people can just have a look at my process. The true key to my process is that I spend so much time just making noises and going, ah! How do I make it look like you're dangling? Dangle, dangle. Yeah! I need it to look like it's closer. And the best way to make it closer, look like it's closer, is just extend. Okay, there we go. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Ra-ta-ta. That needs to go further down. Okay. And okay, you might be confused about why I just moved my head, and I'm just like, that's because I've done all this before. I worked with, like, this current model to make this work. Okay, that does work, but I need face paint. I need the curls. And then the... Ah! Ah! Did I move the head deformer? I did move the head deformer. Why is this so... It is going to get worse. But I just realized it's going to get worse. Like, this goes up. This is put this to the side a bit. I don't know why, but it goes down. What? Regardless, that goes down. This will go down further. Now it's gonna look more 3D. Uh-huh. Oh, hey, this no longer disconnects. Nice. Okay. I am remarkably close to having my head go completely empty, just no thoughts. I am only a few steps away from just like going completely blank, and then people just be like, Celeste, where, oh, are you okay? And it's just like, nothing. There's nothing inside. My brain is... I guess I shouldn't say too much. Like, my brain just goes... Ah! And then it's gone. That's just the brain, but that's the brain, my noise. There's every possibility I have gotten invested enough in this that my sanity is suspect. But then again, I suspect my sanity has always been suspect. Yes, Ryan, you can add that quote. And now... Yes, you can add that quote too, Ryan. Once I go on break, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Just gonna hit up BRB and then go. And you're just gonna see this face looking at you. Is it funny? I don't know if it's funny, but I want to try. The funds, they happen. Once the advertisements hit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that works. Oh heck yeah. I just need to get the bees to tangle. This is such a gremlin. Oh, advertisement. some nom-noms. The nom-noms are nice. I'm sorry, I just look and the eyes just go, what? And I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah! Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba da. Do I care about the ribbons when up and down? No. Oh, right. The noose hair. Oh. Wait. That's the back of the head. That's not it. Oh no. Wait, why are you above? I just think you look very... Well, the ribbons are supposed to be very bad. At 490. Time for me to change all the stuff again. Right, I forgot. I have to change the draw order of the ribbon. Dang me. Uh-oh. Ah! Draw order of the I just had a realization that, like, if I can legitimately just if I had the paid version, I would be able to add all the parameters I want. So I would add a parameter that would trigger with dangling. That would just be like, hey, all the stuff falls down. Everything that would dangle just like dangles and is affected by gravity. Oh, that would be funny. I don't think I'd be able to do it, but it would be funny. Just how like here, but it's like all of a sudden the ribbons are on the ground and like the boobs bounce into my face and it's just... That'd be very hard to program in, but no, to like program in. To design it. This is basic programming. Where are you? Oh, you're the bun! Right. Everything? Yes, the boobs. Yes, the boobs. So this has to be at 490. So now the back of the head isn't gonna be overtaken. I should do the same with the bottom. Yeah, I should do this. So there are off-the-shelf physics engines. I think I've seen Box 2 integrated into SEL2. Box 2, okay. Oh no. I'm just like, I think, and then I'm like, I'm trying to think of a good reason why no, and it's like, I don't have one. I don't have a good reason no. Hi, Brust! Internet came back 21 hours later. Yeah. I don't have the like paid version of Live2D, and Live2D won't let me save, so this, all my work is gonna go away and be deleted. But my god, I'm working hard and I'm doing good things. Here's going. Here's Former. Listen to 6 albums today. Does he have a local music library? No internet. Not the images, just the written. Yeah. But the images. This is confusing. Yeah, I like the music. And this is like the images. Sorry. Anyways, the images look like this. And this is without the rigging. Everything's just a little bit bigger, so that way I have more room to work with. But, yeah. That's what it looks like. You might be wondering, hey, with a mouth like that, why did you draw the mouth like that? If you're just having the mouth like this. Well, let me just show you. So I can do that. Speaking with this model would be very fun. And I'm like, oh, this seems so silly. Ah! It's like, with the mouth closed, it looks perfectly normal and kind of nice. And then you open the mouth. Oh, no, I can't fall in love with the rigging. You can't fall in love with the rigging, you're gonna die. Can't keep you alive. Oh. No. I fall in love with the rigging. Heck. Well, when I try to look left and down, I will fall out of love with the rigging. See how my model doesn't look right when I do it? I struggle with like the corners on that. I struggle hard. It's like I heavily respect that like at that point, gonna be looking at like just why are you moving left? Saw you move left, and I was just like, what are you doing? Regardless, it's like once I start going for the corners, people are just gonna be like, yeah. Things looked good until you reached that point, and at that point, it's just like, oh, I see, yeah. You have lots of places to improve. Yes, I see. Yeah, looking up requires the head to go up a little bit. Heck, good music. Yes! Friday Night Funkin' has amazing music. This is from the Vinyl Girl mod, one of my favorite mods. It is absolutely a treat. I don't know if it ever got an update. It might have just not, which is a shame. What up? Not gonna look like I need to do this for a little bit. Let's see. Back of the head is gonna move down. Got asked by my playlists. I have collected songs from various games over the course of my life. And this is a specific like playlist that has stuff like Undertale, Hat in Time, Beyblade Pixels. No, it's not. Lots of circus stuff. Lots of Friday Night Funkin'. I don't know about the legality of sharing the playlist because a lot of it is just like music that I re-uploaded to YouTube.music so that I could listen to it without advertisement. If I start sharing that, I don't know what happens. Up a bit. Then I go. Bottom of the face widens out because it is now slightly closer. Top of the face is slightly farther away, so it thins. And then in the middle, because there's a bump in the middle, I push up. There we go. Now it looks like I'm looking up. It's a list of YouTube videos, right? No. It's not a list of YouTube videos. Some of them are MP4 files that I completely legally downloaded off of YouTube.com. Others are like music I got from Bandcamp. Yeah. I can show what it looks like though. Oh, yes! Player can play them, but it's not your preferred format, yeah. So this is what it looks like. Let's see if I can show you some of it. This is the Hotline 4 song. Okay, so we have Wings and Bees, we have a couple of Hat in Time, Undertale, we have some of the stuff from whatever, what have you. Ready Seconds, Scotch and Melody, Tower of Heaven, more Hat in Time, some Hive Swap, Crypt of the Neko Dancer, stuff from Sonic Hedgehog 3, some Skullgirls, bunch of random recommended stuff. We have Friday Night Funk and stuff in here. What else? We have some Fair Tracks, Library of Ruina stuff. I like that, as well as the Bonneville Corporation. A little bit hard to see because, like, you know, I didn't intend for it to be seen on the screen. It's just the side, but yeah. Kissing on the moon! I actually watched the original video that sound clip came from, and it was funny. I liked it a lot. Okay, let's see. Right. I have to affect the loose hair. Wait, did I affect the loose hair if we're looking down as well? That doesn't look right. Because if I look at the bun, because the bun is attached to the back of the head, it looks like it goes up. It's fine. At least it's not hanging off the top. Daggin' okay, you know what? We need a music break. And if opening up this breaks oh gosh. I don't know if it could. We're gonna find something out. I'm gonna super fine. I'm about to do something. I'm hoping it's fine. Hang on. I am looking. Because I need a short break. And I am listening to a song and I'm just like, I want to play this song, and I'm like, frick. Hang on, is the audio here? Oh yeah, it's here. I need to play Sugar Crush. I'm listening to it and I'm just like, hang on. I gotta. It's such a good song. I gotta. Just small break. Such a fun song. I gotta.
3, 2, 1, go!
Not good at rhythm games. That's okay, you can listen to music from rhythm games, and they're pretty good. Yeah! Gonna cut. Pissing on the moon. It's always fun to watch this game. Yeah. Wah. Ah. Para, 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 para. Para, 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 para. Ah. Ah.
Today, I'm here to tell you about the word octagon. Now, octagon is an amazing shape that has 8 fantastic sides and 8 awesome angles. Here, let me show you.
Hexagons are the best guns. Octagons. Wah. Para, 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 para. Ugh. Ah. My accuracy's going down, but that's okay. I'm having fun. Ah. Hmm. Understand the concept of love. Ah. Ah. I have slipped from my ability to play this really well. Ba-da-ba-da. 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 Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-ba. Okay, cool. That was a fun break. I feel like a lot of good music. Just look at the soundtrack from like Hotline 24. It's a really great one. It's pretty fantastic, I would say. understand the concept of love. I'll see the underside enough. I need to move everything up a little more. Nose, look at that nose, look at it go! Oh, frick. What are you trying to do, Ryan? I'm still spinning. I'm still spinning! Oh, it's up. Oh. Oh. Well, that's all that handles. Okay. You specifically want to test how that would handle, Ryan? Because, that was simultaneously expected and not expected. Still seems weirdly concave. Let's hear something. Like, it's the same color throughout, so it's not going to affect too much, but maybe there's something that's... Maybe some of the shape will carry. Oh yeah, you can see it, you can see it, okay. Just don't think too hard about the, like, the physics of what would cause it to look like this, because that's a recipe for disaster. Let's go. Frick. It's time for the stars. I don't see an issue, actually. Ah, nice. Okay, so because this is on the back of the head, it's probably going to go down lower. Okay, so now that, look at that, yeah! I forgot I need this. Okay, where are you? Where the heck did I put you? I put you somewhere. Now I don't remember where. Oh, you're right here. Oh. Back into you. Okay. See you in a few, Whiskers. What's this thing? How do you think about something that's dangling in front of your face? It's hanging down like this. Instead of it's curving inwards to show up like the slope, I would just unslope it. That worked wonderfully. Oh, look at that! This. Flashes the face. Dangling in front. Yeah. Also, I could also do special so that doesn't look like it's just painted onto the face. Maybe here it needs to... I guess I could have it go... Oh, I know. Have it drift far off so that it's like it's dangling off the face. Now... Oh, I am learning with this one. Yeah! Is it enough? I know it's not. No, it's not. I now have to use it. The cross section. The corners! The corners! No! Not the corners! Ah! It's like... What? What do you mean? Why are you stuck to... Oh, wait, because he did... I was thinking with this one. I was thinking with the buns. I wasn't thinking with the face. Ah, gosh. Okay. Corners. Hate the corners. Corners suck. Suck so badly. Like, here's what happens if I try to synthesize the corners. Just... It looks like... Looks normal. But... doesn't look normal anymore. Wait, what did I just do? Didn't fix it, but it's fine. Corners. I don't like the corners. The corners suck. I don't like the corners. I don't like the corners. Why can't I look up right and upper left? Yeah. Oh, hi, Snowfall. I'm getting licked by Snowfall. No. Okay, this is down. I didn't undo the corners shenanigans. What if it did? Yeah, betrayed knows. Do squats. Okay, Kaylee, I'll do squats. Do squats. I'll drink water first. Don't resist, just accept the licking. Ah! Okay, squats time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, honk. Honk. You'll do squats later. Okay. Leave it. I hate corners. Corners suck. Don't understand. Lap occupied by feline. Perfectly valid. It's just one step at a time. Hi. Hi! What if I could get away with this synthesizing the corners? Maybe that's okay? Oh, what the heck? No, it's not okay. Look at the head shape. Boing, boing, but wait. Actually, no, that's okay. That's okay. Static music! If we did everything, maybe it's just gonna work? Maybe it'll just work now? Maybe it just works isn't a lie? Concerning. Yay! Maybe I can synthesize the corners and they're gonna be fine. Maybe. Maybe. And synthesizes Mystic Caves Out is better. Hey. Rusk. Rusk? Think about that for a second. You come into the clown stream and declare that the circus music is worse than other music in the game. And just like, wait a second. Think about that. Yes, please. Actually, hang on. I have a thing. Ah! Yeah, it's not quite fully, like, it doesn't make this whole sense, but, wow. Yeah, there we go. There you go, Lurk. Okay, have a fun, Lurk. Pretty like those obligatory. Of course, I understand. And let me just synthesize all the corners and see if it just magically works this time, and I don't have to do those corners. Unlike with this model, in which case I synthesized the corners. I tried to, and it broke everything, so I had to do it manually. I can't save this. I'm just... That just keeps hitting. I can't save this. Because I'm using... I have too many objects. This is too complicated, and they're like, nah. This isn't free version. This isn't free version Live 2D. This is not the work of free version Live 2D. I'm sorry. And look. Got the buttons. But the nose looks a little bit odd, but it's fine. Let's get up. I did forget the buns. That is not correct. That is correct, but okay, so this only has one point where it's a problem. It's here. Why? There's this one thing. Now the problem is right here, and so it's like I just put that. But yeah, just put the. Whoop. Oh, I see why. It still fits better, so I'm fine with it. Ah. Oh wait, loose hair. That's right, loose hair. Let's see if loose hair works. Oh yeah, it does. Now, for the final thing, the head tilt. And that's the head. Head done. So the question is, how do I do the head tilt? Answer is I forgot how my brain just went and I'm like I don't remember. I know that the bun would tilt with the head. The loose hair wouldn't. The loose hair would be separately. And I make another former. The head tilt deformer. I accidentally moved my mouse to the wrong part of this game. Now I see the head tilt deformer. I say, hey! No, I shouldn't have tilted it that far. Head tilt. And the loose hair needs to be separate. Not free. Loose hair tilt deformer. If it won't actually tilt, it'll just move the loose hair over so that the head doesn't lose track of the hair. But I also need the ribbons! Where did I put motion? There you go. That's good. Okay, so we're going to tilt the former. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here. Now my check. Looks okay with the loose hair. Loose hair tracks. Good. Then I turn off the loose hair, and I'm just like, yeah, there we go. And that's the head until I get to physics. Until the physics gets... Once the physics hits, it's gonna be like, oh no. Yeah, that's the head. That's the head done. Yeah. Now we have everything else. Alright, let's just bloop. Gotta get this done. Yay! So now it's time for the body torso. Which is where the boobs are. Both sets of them, so... Oh my gosh, I'm just like... It's where the both sets of boobs are. Okay. Both sets of boobs. Oh my gosh. I'm not even sure if this would make sense to like other people working with like Live 2D. It's very much a me thing. Okay, but first off, the deformers are relatively easy to make. I just take this. I have assigned 21 deformers, and I have a limit of 50. So that's... I am getting close to the limit of what can be allowed to do. Anyways. So there's law boobs. Well, relatively small moves. Compared to the other possible size, it's relatively small. There we go. I could have a good break. I can work. So these are actually going to need deformers. warmers on them. Custom warmers. It's gonna be... This is gonna be a thing. What I went through when I was making this, I was like, I'm making the straps separate. Why? Because on my current model, the straps look like they lay flat against the chest, and then they kind of make it seem like a flat 2D thing no matter what. And I'm like, okay, I can fix this. Just... This is gonna be a... It's gonna be... I won't be able to export. Wait, I can't save this, but can I export it? That is... I like... I could, I guess. The shape. Up. Bottom. I'm gonna touch it. No. Not painful to mention that you remember watching my original main model getting rigged, and specifically the vertex pages. Ah. Not too painful. I'm just kind of sad about that entire situation. Like, I don't know how to go about resolving it. I want to try, but like, that's the point where to start. Like, yeah. Not like that. Oops. Okay, that seems good enough to me. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Right. I just remember something. This shadow. It doesn't make sense for the shadow to extend where there's nothing. Yes. Ah. There we go. Now it's like a shadow's being cast, which helps. I just, yeah. These are the small alternatives. They do not have a squish. They actually have a big gap in the middle. No, why does that gap? Just kind of work with it. It's gonna be hard. I just it's odd to say that like I'm the most nervous. Wait, no, it's not odd to say at all. I mean, it is. I am the most nervous around just boobs. Got a little bit of a look at behind the scenes there. Oh, that's fine. Time for glue. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Try to. Like, how the frick? Like, okay, thanks. I guess I just create a massive area in the middle. And I hope it works. Oh dear, I'm I am outside my depth. My depth was a while ago. I'm just like, oh my gosh. I'm looking at this, I'm just like, oops. Frick. Oh no! Oh no! My weakness is presented to me! Booba! Yeah! Oh god. Never liked this water zone. I liked that as a kid, which is kind of surprising. But then again, people who know me probably would say that it makes sense, but I'm just like, I liked it as a kid. But the fact that a lot of people hated it, I was just like, I liked it. Ah, gosh, Booba. Oh no. I just, my brain is like, Booba. It exists. It is fine. Plenty of people have them. I have them. I have Booba. Plenty of people have Booba. I have Booba. It's fine. I just... Heck. Hoping that this glue zone is fine. That this spot is going to be a problem. I'm thinking about it. I have problems. One of them being that I feel a lot more bold to experiment with this. It's like, I can't save. Imagine that, a gamer who gets more bold when they can't save. Frick. But I see the actual bit. Oh, wait, right. I need to get that there. Yes, you can. Yes. Yes, that is fine. That is fine. Nope, that's the wrong one. Heck. Do I see the second potential vote? Booba exists, it's fine, but you still have I have. Yeah, you can add that one, Ryan. That's a good quote to add. What to add? I'm continuing to work on this, and I'm just like, Booba, and this is a small Booba, and I'll be working on the big Booba in a little bit. I'll be. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You should have everything break. Hey. My name is not literally okay. But I am Clown. This is important. Just create the glue zone for the robot. Oh my god. That is such a heavy innuendo. What the heck? How could such a heavy innuendo exist? I just realized saying heavy innuendo is also a heavy innuendo. Find the vertices. And I'll be fine. Just find vertices that are close together first. I need to look up Scotch and Melody to see if they have an update. Scotch and Melody is so good. Waves of the water break down the tension. Of the water break down the tension. I just wanna be. Na-na-na-na. That is. That is the easy part of the boops done. Yes, Ryan, you can add that quote. Time for the much more difficult. There are a lot more elements to the big boobs. Which is... This part of the rigging is a heavy source of quotes. Yeah, yes, it is. It is. Not just me sitting here realizing I am gonna finish stream. Like, once I finish stream tonight, I am going to, like, not close everything. And I'm gonna hope that nothing breaks. Oh dear lord. I just realized. I am on a Windows computer. we have to hope that Windows doesn't decide that my computer has to update. I mean, granted, I will have to just put aside everything at that point, but like, here's our second Tuesday of the month. Oh. Oh! Then we should be fine for now. Would you be able to put how you solve the concave-ish issue into words? The concave-ish issue was basically the reason it seemed concave was because if the bow extends outwards, it would be in front of this middle part.
Order up.
So by having it, like having the layer go over that layer when it turns in front of it, that
Now let's
solves
get
the
up
issue
work and
somewhat.
see this root can handle this. Flipping and trying to keep myself from dying. The beast keep popping, my moves are not stopping. Moon coasting, moon coasting. Okay, purpose and I bet out the motion. Seasonal file to make the worthwhile. Count out measures of case at my aisle. Now come on, let's scratch and build this more.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be hell with jiggle physics. Oh. Ow. Alaska does happen to preserve zoomed in Booba. Oh dear, okay. Oh my gosh, okay. The straps. Holy cow! Straps make a big difference. What the heck? Okay. Ugh. I'm not in the shadow. Fires and lighting. Uh-huh. Talking about face when you flick those. Gosh, you're right. You're right. Oh my god. Ah. Look, oh no, I've been nicked. Hackies. You just saw something. What did you see? Just... There he is. There are so many more elements to this. Wait. I... Patrick Warburton and his sons recreate all the Kronk scenes. Awesome. I can't. Ha! Ha! I got a warning. It says the additional art mesh has exceeded the limitation 100 objects. You have assigned 152 objects. I know. I know. I just... Yeah. Handhold and Kaneko. Hug. Thank you for the hug. Down the same. Great. Heck. What do I do with people? I mean, I know what I do. It's just... This is a real life. This is just fantasy. Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor girl. Give me your sympathy. I got a picture two elves take. What pictures do elves take? Elfies. Someone could interpret this part of why are you not there? Why are you not there? Why? I forgot I didn't. Okay. Now it's... I know. But I just... I... Do I say I'm proud of my audience or, like, scared? That is a question. It looks like the bottom of the model followed immediately with how did I just notice a tan line? I just... I don't know. I don't know how you just noticed a 10. I don't think I could be disappointed in my audience, though. Okay. I'm sitting here. I'm just being Peter Pan and gluing a shadow. I'm just gluing a freaking shadow in. Yep. Shadows stay attached. Ah, I just. Ah! The ride with Smash. What does that mean? What does that mean? Actually, never mind. I don't want to know what that would mean. I don't want to know what that would mean. I have a feeling I don't want to know what that would mean. Wisdom is not in knowing the questions to ask, but in knowing when they are not okay to ask. Did I play Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes. Oh, wait. It's a monster. Okay. Remember, my brain is currently deep frying itself from doing this for 7 hours. And I can't save. I don't have the paid version. So I just... Sometimes I wonder how I got here. And then I think about it, and I realize... I walked to this point in my life willingly. How I got here was inconsequential. All that matters is that I did it willingly. That's it. You gonna figure yourself out? Try to figure yourself out, or did you figure yourself out? You can figure yourself out. Ask if we would smash Kinzu! Kinzu! You want to be poisoned for life? That's how you get poisoned for life. Okay. And now the shadow should move between your house. You'll say you're not a fan of getting burned yourself, you need to be assured that wasn't going to happen before doing anything like that. Yeah, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Okay. A lot of poisons work for the rest of the victim's life. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna move this manually. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, you just... And this is gonna turn, but this is not gonna turn. Okay. My brain shut down. I'm like, this is in 7 hours. I am going to raid out and hope nothing shuts down. Because if something shuts down, we're donezo. Absolutely done, Rooney. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So the question is, who do I raid? I was just looking at who I know who's live, and I feel like raiding Vito. Stay close, watch watching. Remember to always be awesome, always be kind, and keep observing something silly could happen. Like on Friday, where I focused Friday. As long as I don't break everything. Anyways, we're gonna raid Vito. Raid message. Here is the raid message. Make sure to copy it, paste it, put whatever emotes you want in the beginning and end of it. And I hope to see you Friday. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks a lot.